Hello, hello. And we're back for Advent of Code. So far we solved 4 days with our own programming language, Cast. We're going to continue. Advent of Code, here we go. Let's just start immediately. Day 5. Part Day 5 example txt. What I start with, and then I copy the part 1, and then I will delete all of the things from here. Right. Let's read it. Print Q. Satisfied with their search of an series, the squadron of scholars suggests subsequently scanning the stationery with a typo, I guess. Stacks of Subsea Basement 17. The North Pole printing department is busier than ever. This close to Christmas, and while the historians continue their research on this historical significant facility, an elf operating a very familiar printer beckons you over. The elf must recognize you because they waste no time explaining that the new Slate launch safety manual updates won't print correctly. Failures to update the safety manuals would be dire indeed, so you offer your services. Safety protocols clearly indicate that new pages for the safety manuals must be printed in a very specific order. The notation X or Y means that if both pages X and page Y to be produced as part of an update, page number X must be printed at some point before page number Y. The elf has for you both the page ordering rules and the pages to produce in each update, but cannot figure out whether each update has the pages in the right order. The first section specifies the page ordering rules, 1 per line. The first rule, 47 to 53, means that an update because both pages 47 and page 53, the page 47 must be printed by someone before. The second section specifies the page numbers of each update. Because most safety manuals are different, the pages needed in the update are different too. First update means the update consists of page numbers, this. To get the printers going as soon as possible, start with identifying which updates are already in the right order. For some reason, the elves also need to know the middle page number of each update being printed. Because you are currently only printing the correctly ordered updates, you will need to find the middle page number of each correctly ordered update. In the above example, the correctly ordered updates are this, and that. These have middle page numbers. Is all the counts? Yo, snow cone with a raid. No way. Hello. Hi. Hello guys, how you doing? I didn't hear the notification though. Well, that is because why? Hold on. Can someone hold on. Let me test something. Oh no, I did hear that. Wait, was there no notification for the raid? That's not a GNOME. Wait, what? The bot actually tells the incorrect information. The window manager is Hyperland. I'm on Linux on NixOS. Let me just do a shout out. You guys were doing Advent of Code too, or what? Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm so bad streamer. I cannot even like pronounce the name of the person who raided me. Snow X Cone. There you go. Thank you for the raid. Is it because of Pipewire? I don't know. Maybe it's because Twitch is broken. That sometimes happens. All right. It's Donald Trump without the 10. Who, me? Wait, what? Do I even look remotely like Donald Trump? I don't think that's true. People told me that I look like PewDiePie before, but that was like when my beard was a little shorter. Do I still look like PewDiePie? I don't know. Oh, the jump scare? Oh, I see. All right. Anyway, guys, what were you doing on your stream? Solving Advent of Code 2? I just started reading this day 5 because I did not do the Advent of Code yesterday, but we did solve the first 4 days fully. We are doing this. Give us a bro fist. There you go. I'm doing this with my own programming language that I've been working on. We have a unicorn as our official mascot of the programming language. Yeah. You were just chatting. Need to go back to the software dev. Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to mostly like try to do some coding, but we can just chat if you guys want. I just don't know what to chat about. I'm not a just chatting streamer, you know. But I don't know. We could like talk more about like the beards. Your beard is pretty majestic. Thank you. Look at this fancy guy with his own programming language. Yeah, the programming language is like it's like it's a work in progress, but we are trying to improve it by solving Advent of Code. So like the reason I'm doing Advent of Code is to make sure that my programming language is usable. And then after the Advent of Code, the next plan would be to make the language compilable to JavaScript so we can make some games that we will be able to play. So I've been like making games before for like a game jams and stuff like that. By the way, speaking about games, since you guys are here, Steam. We're making a game that is for Steam. That is like hopefully going to be released at some point. If you guys like puzzle games, here's the trailer for our game that we're working on. It's a puzzle game. You play as a cube and you like rotate left and right like this. What did I build my games before? In Rust. I also have like my own game engine there. Hello, Batcom. If you'll make a game like Vampire Survivor, I'll buy it with my eyes closed. This is not exactly Vampire Survivors. But maybe one of the games could be like Vampire Survivors. I never played Vampire Survivors myself. Like... I don't know if I would like it, but... What is the closest game that I played that is like it? I don't know. I played a lot of clones of it, because a lot of people like that game and make clones of that for game jams. Is itch not even working today? Itch is having trouble for some reason. Trying to fix the sleep schedule. Yeah, thank you for the raid again. Go to sleep. Yeah, usually when I am breaking my sleeping schedule, the way I fix it is I just don't sleep for a day, so that I fix the sleeping schedule the next day, you know. Just don't sleep for like 36 hours and then like sleep normally, and then you like wake up like normal human in the morning, and then like life goes on as it's supposed to. But yeah, we have been like doing a lot of games in Rust over here. These are all made in Rust. Here's another example that I can show, where you need to juggle mail. And eventually the goal is to have my programming language capable of doing something like this, where we can make the games like that, but with our own programming language. Alright, anyway. Juggling game, not even summoning. I actually opened the summoning the other day, and you know, it's like lagging right now a lot. Batcop, hello Batcop. Where's summoning? Over here. Shouldn't lag you reboot the server every week? I don't know. Maybe that was a problem with me. I'm not sure. I mean, the cars were lagging, right? Are they still lagging? Let me see. Actually, they are not. Maybe you just rebooted it like yesterday or something. I literally, for absolutely no reason, went into this game like a couple days ago, and the cars were jumping around. So yeah, maybe 1 week is too is too rare. What's the reason for lag? Is because like the floating point numbers are getting too big and like we get floating point errors? Is that why? Because it's not actually like slowing down the server over time, right? Wait, what's the key? What's the key to accept the thing? Enter? Does Rust have F128? I think it does, yeah. But we're using F32, so even like the improvement would be if we just change it to F64, I guess, right? All right, anyway. So we have that. If anyone wants to check out other games, we have them on each. All right, let me continue reading. I didn't even read the thing yet. No, I did read the thing. So we have like a bunch of things which says that like 53 must be before 13, and then like we need to check if everything is in order, and if it is in order, then I need to output the middle number, and they are all, because I want to give the middle number, they all have the odd length, I would assume. I feel like you can learn a lot here. Feel free to ask questions, but like mostly we're not going to be solving Adventive code, I think. We'll see. Because like I said, we're working on a programming language, and I want to work on improving the programming language, and that's like complex, and like explaining that is hard. But yeah, you know, I mean, just watching and asking anything. Yeah, I mean, still, feel free to ask something if you don't understand. I will try my best to explain it. So here's what our language is looking like, right? We have a shebang like in a bash, so it's a scripting language right now. Eventually, it's going to be compilable too. And then we're solving here, so we read the file with the input. So let's start by giving it the input. Day 5. We start with example txt. The example txt is going to be this thing, right? Game doesn't reconnect to WebSocket either, so people just see wasted if it reboots. Yeah, nice. You know what I was thinking about, like when I'm deploying my games. There is this thing in systemd which is called socket activation. You know about that thing? So systemd socket activation means that you can like launch the server basically only when someone is trying to actually play the game, you know, and then you can also automatically stop the game when everybody disconnects from the server. I never ended up like setting this up, especially because like the last part, like stopping the server when everybody disconnects, is like a recent feature that they added to the systemd. There's like systemd proxy socket something systemd socket proxy d, this thing. So this is bidirectional proxy locals to another possibly remote socket. So basically, like you don't need to implement this socket activation yourself. You can like run it through a proxy, and this just and like in addition to that, you also like require some other service, and then that required service is going to like shut down once the proxy is no longer needed, something like that. Why Rust and not C++? Because Rust is better, obviously. What's the question like that? Why would I use C++? Rust is a modern language. C++ is an old language. C++ is like legacy. The only reason to use it is because you have a project, or because you don't know Rust. I don't know. Isn't like zero resources. The game, the server, yeah. But like other servers could use more CPU. So who's fast? Rust, I think. I mean, Rust and C++ in terms of performance are the same. They are literally the same. Although, I mean, technically, I think Rust allows for more optimizations, but like the implementation of the compilers right now technically says that C++ is faster in more cases than Rust. But in the future, I'm pretty sure that Rust is going to be faster than C++. But it doesn't matter, right? Like it literally doesn't matter. Rust is the same as C. Well, C++ is the same as C. Yeah. Imagine using Rust and not Odin. Why would I use Odin? I mean, I looked at Odin, yeah. Odin is more like another alternative to C. I don't know. I don't remember if they have generics, even. Do they? Have some nice features. Imagine using Odin and not Carbon. Imagine using Rust and not Cast. Yeah, there you go. That's the correct one. But I mean, Cast is not usable yet because we are not done. Let's start by reading the input here. Let's start by reading the input. So what do? We read until the line is empty, right? Okay. So for line in lines of the input, for line in lines of the input, we say something like if line is empty. Can I even do that? I don't know. Maybe. Then I don't know. What do you call these parts? This is the page ordering rules, right? Red rules is true. Let mutable red rules is false, right? And then we say something like else. Continue. If red rules, then one thing, otherwise another thing. Nobody does object-oriented programming in C++ anymore. There is no object-oriented programming in C. How can it be like C++? In terms of performance or in terms of what? You were asking about who's fast. And C, C++, Rust, they are all the same in terms of performance. Also like Zig, I guess, is another language which is like the same basically. So like performance and object-oriented programming, I mean, like is like completely separate things, independent, I guess. Although when you write programs in object-oriented style in C++, I guess it also means that you're using a lot of like virtual methods, which means using vtables. So like using dynamic dispatch instead of using static dispatch, right? Which technically, I think, would make it a little bit slower than like, you know, than the alternative. You can write non-performant code in any language. Yeah. Me too, me too. The code that I am writing is very slow. We will see this in a second. Once I start running my code that I am writing here, we'll see that my programming language is really slow right now. Even although it's written in Rust. Okay, let's start by reading the rules. If the rules have been read, then Split. Oh, do I have like the split? Split by. Yeah, split by. Split by. Kuvi, you're screwed for part 2 today. Am I? What do you mean? In terms of like performance? Split by. Performance is going to hurt? It's fine. We can just like wait for an hour for the program to run. It's okay. Split by f. Character into bool. Yield empty. Boolean. Split by. So line is going to be split by vertical bar. Yield empty is false. For part and this. Say what? Yeah, it's not the terminal. We have the neophyte here. Does KS stand for CuviScript? No, it stands for cast. That's the name of the language. Yeah. If you can solve it with your own code, then. Okay. And cast is short of Kuviman AST. No. Let first is none. Is no, wait, hold on. How do I even do that? How do you like read two things? I mean, in Rust, I would like do something like line split by this, and then I would like collect it into like a list, right? So maybe like I do a list, and then I say parts is list push parts and parse part. So part in this case is string. I think I need that for now. Cheap parts. Let's see here. Day 5, part 1. There's supposed to be a then here. I always forget. L input. Just input. Type is not inferred. What is not inferred? "21. List push." So they don't know the type here. This is list of integers. Okay, there we go. Nice. Liquid cake is trying to solve it in JQ. Oh wait, how do you solve something like JQ is for like query in Java script object notation, which is like this is not JSON, right? But you can do anything there. Okay. Someone made JQ in JQ. Ooh. All right, let's see. A and B is list get parts 0 and list get parts 1. Okay, a little ugly, but it's fine. This is going to work. DBG AB, right? So we have this. Okay, nice. So this means that A must be before B, right? So those are my rules. Those are my rules. And then after the rules, we need to read this, which is similar. So that would be, let's call this, what do they call this? This is an update. Page numbers of each update, right? So this is update. So update is a list of integers like this. And then I just need to 3000 lines to implement JQ in JQ. I think that's like short, no? I don't know. I never really implemented my own JavaScript parser. Like, do they need a parser like for that, right? And also like the query language and shit. There's a lot to do there. 3000 lines sounds like not a lot. Anyway, so we split by a comma here instead of a vertical bar. Right? DBG update. Function is not compiled yet. Wait, what? Why? Which function? $11 over here. Wait, what? That makes no sense. If I comment this out, it's doing that. Okay, well, I know why though. I know why. The reason is because this is a part. And this is parts. Parts is unknown here. I'm supposed to have a compilation error saying that parts is not like... Oh, there you go. Parts not found. There you go. I'm just like, when I fail the compilation, I'm still evaluating sometimes. Which I probably should stop compilation completely. Okay, this should be update. Alright, nice. Nice. Let's not DBG anymore. This is reading correctly. It looks like... Yeah. Alright. Okay. Let's download the input also and see how bad it is. Advent of code day 5 input txt. How long is it? Okay, that was not that long actually. It was just like a second or two. Or 3. Yeah, 3.6 seconds. Okay. Not bad. I guess like all the lines are short, I think. Yeah, like the actual tests are short, which means that I think that we can like do it in square complexity. Like technically, this is possible to do in linear time. This problem is solvable in linear time, but we don't need it. So yeah. The only problem is though, I need some data structures, and I don't have any data structures right now. And I might need to. Right? Like I should have like, it's not possible in linear time? Well, part 1 at least is possible in linear time for sure. Why not? You can just Wait, hold on. Is it possible? I thought you would like do the topological sort of the graph that you're given here, and then after you have the top sort, you basically convert these numbers into other numbers, which are like less than the other if it's like before. But I guess that's not exactly correct. But yeah. Top sort is like helping, but like it's not enough. Maybe there is some more information. Anyway, like just that the number in the top sort is earlier than the other sort is like if the number is less in the top sorted order than the other number, then it is correct. But if it's greater, then it does not mean that it is incorrect actually, because there are multiple top sorts technically, right? That would be like some more conditions. Anyway, let's just do it in quadratic time over like this thing. So we need to store all the pairs here in like some data structure, right? I see that these numbers are not that big. So what I'm going to do actually, wait, hold on. I don't have like the updates of the lists. I need to have the update of the list. We are going to work on the language here. Go to projects, cast. When did I set chat to verified accounts only? On Twitch? I don't know. Don't think I did that. Or do you mean like in Discord? In Discord, like yesterday. Because I turned the server into the community mode. And that requires verified accounts. On Twitch, I did not do anything. Yo, Arya, hello. Source. So what I want is I don't have a way to change the element of a list right now. So list push is a thing that adds an element to a list, and then list set would be setting the element of a list. Right. So args add unnamed type shape int32. So basically, just updating a single element at the index, right? So the index, we use int32s for index right now. Fine. So we have three arguments: the list itself, the index, and the element. And the result is the updated list. I don't mutate in place yet, which means that I'm cloning it all the time. List set. So we have the arguments. We have list, index, and new element, and index and value. I guess new value is this. So list is expect list, and then I say let index is index expect int32, and then yeah. And then index use size is index try into, like that. And then result values get what at the index is equal to new value. That's all that I need to do, right? Okay, or else array out of bounds, like that. Okay, and then in the standard library, list push. Let's just have here list set is for all t native list set, which is list int32 and t into list t. Nice. Let's go to REPL. This should work though. Yeah, I think if I solve the performance issues of the lists, then technically I should be able to do like everything relatively quickly. Right now, the performance of the lists is really bad because I'm cloning them on every operation. List. Okay. Let a list int32 is list 123. Okay. List set a1 1 2 3. Okay, there you go. So like it changes the in the index 1 the value to 1 2 3. Nice. So that works. List set. My colleagues made an advent calendar too. Some prizes, but Russia is restricted. Wouldn't they restrict it to just your company though, if it's your colleagues? Maybe someone in chat wants that money then. If it's for the public. Alright, so we have the ability to change the element of a list now, which means that let's have let's just have here let's just have the input. Let input is read input from the path. Okay, let's just move this to the input. Let read input is function path. So that's going to be like this. Let merge rules is an empty list, and then here I will say something like rules is list push rules A and B is a tuple, right? I'll do that, and then I will say let mode updates is another list, and like updates is list push updates update, right? And then I return from the reading the input the rules updates. Yeah, we have another raid, Liquid Cake. I was told that you were solving the advent of code in JQ. Is that right? Did you succeed? That sounds like torture. And let me give you a shout out. Hello guys. L colon Q. Hello. We have celebrities in chat. Nice. How are you guys doing? You got part 1 of today. What do you think about let mut versus something like var keyword? I am okay with that, but I think actually, you know what I think. You know what I think? I think that's that like. Sometimes you want to search for variables. You know how like when I'm writing my Rust code, I can just do something like let's say that I want to search for like a function, you know, like function compile, right? And so I can just do a search for fn compile, and it just gives me all the function compiles because the function keyword is always before the name of the function, right? And that is nice. But I cannot really do the same thing about the variable. So like if I wanted to have like a let hello, this only gives me those hellos that are not mutable, right? And I think that like if we have a syntax that is somehow like allows me to search for variables like this, would be like nice. You know what I mean? Oh, we have another raid? No way. Kiki Impact, hi. Kiki Impact, how are you doing? Hello? You were also solving Advent of Code? I have to wait 33 seconds before giving another shout out. So, we'll have to wait here. Anyway, how are you doing? You were doing Advent of Code? I am doing Advent of Code. I'm doing day 5 right now, part 1. I have only read the input so far. Moot let hello? Yeah. Like, just search for let and then mute to be like questionable, simple. Yeah, and then there's also like this thing where like when you're writing code, you would say something like you know, let A and B. So like technically a single let is like not only declaring one variable but multiple variables. So in fact, I was because of that thinking that maybe we should do something like let A and let B to be equal to like you know, 1 and 2. What do you guys think about that? That's a lot of lets on one line. But like that also means that I can like search for it easier, you know? Cursed. All right. You don't like that one bit? All right. Well, I mean, I don't have it. I mean, even my function are not really searchable right now because I have like everything is anonymous right now. So like I cannot do the same as in Rust where I search for a function, like a function list push is like this, right? I don't have a name on this side. And to activate Linux, some professionals stream without genuine Linux. Yeah, but I don't have the money, you know, I'm broke. So I can't afford the license, unfortunately. Struct let full let bar is input. Yeah. Like you also like also the reason why it could be a good thing is because in Rust, let's say that I have a variable, let mutable a is equal to 0, right? And then I want to say something like this. Let's see here. Let b is let b, and then I say a and b is 1 and 2. You know how you can do that, right? But let's try and put this into this line directly. Then I would be able to do this, right? So I assign and I like destruct into both an existing variable and a new variable. You know, that's something that you cannot do in Rust. But if we allow like the lets inside of a thing, then we can like assign to existing variable and to a new variable at the same time. Get rid of const syntax. Yeah, I will probably like this const will probably be a comp time let, I think, but I'm not sure. Like what is the other alternative? I'm not sure yet, but I want to change the const keyword into something else. Yeah. Too much Zig fill? Yeah, like is there an alternative to comp time? Like what would we call compile time if not comp time? I mean, we can spell it out fully, right? Compile time. But like that's a lot, right? So yeah, but how do we not copy Zig? Because Zig is the only language that is currently using that that word, I think. Comp time. Const expr. CMP. No, I was also thinking about just using a symbol, you know, like a hashtag. So a hashtag let. I'm currently using hashtags for comments, but if I was not, then a hashtag let would be a compile time let, and hashtag if would be a compile time if, and then you know, I think like hashtags is nice. Like also, since Nursel is using Lean4, right? You have like the hashtag eval, which is compile time evaluation to like print this stuff, right? Kind of the same thing. Where is it? And to get to the documentation is not that easy. Like they do this. This is like technically evaluate this at compile time on the fly and print the result. This is like the same as, so right now if I want to do this in my language, I do comp time dbg. Right? And hashtag check is, I don't know what it does. CVB has const export and const eval. Why are they different? Hashtag something would make it more obvious it's different. Yeah, like hashtag is also used for like preprocessor, which is like compile time in like C languages, right? It's a little different, but yeah. But then I need to change the comments. And if I change the comments, then like I need to make the comment that's like the first one a special one, right? So a shebang. So like in the beginning of the file, I still can have a comment starting with a hashtag, right? To like allow for that. Const export is it is advisory. Const eval is mandatory. All right. All right. Anyway, let's see here. Input is read input path. dbg input. There we go. That's my input. Which is rules and updates. Okay. Use emojis. Yeah, if we run out of symbols, just use emojis. True. True. There's also like the @ symbol. I'm currently using @ symbol for like raw identifiers, but we can like instead of a hashtag if, do an @if, which is like @compile time, do an if. @compile time, do a let, you know? Like also a nice symbol for compile time, maybe. All right, for update in updates, and to specify this here to be a list of integers, I guess. Kermio 21, hello. For update, dbg update. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So we need to say n is list length of the update for do I have a range? Do I have ranges? I do have range from and to. To is exclusive. All right. So we do for I in range 0 to n. And then we do and we do like for j in range I plus 1 to n. dbg ij. All right, that works. So now we need to like check that a, which is list get update I, and b is list get update j. So we need to check that a is like earlier than b if it is specified in the rules, right? Yeah. So every update let is correct is boolean, or like let's say unwindable. Unwindable block is correct. Like by default we return true, but like if something that is correct, say this dbg is correct. So this is going to say true, 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 true. But if I like break here and like unwind is correct, false, right? If something is happening. So now I need to check that A is less than B. So let's do it in the stupid way for now, right? So for rule, which is like rule A and rule B, in we're going to iterate over the rules, right? So this is a tuple of 2 integers, right? So basically, if rule A is B and rule B is A, then is correct is false. Is that like the only thing? So we need to search for like the opposite, right? True, 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 false, false, false. Is that correct? On the day 5. 4th, 5th, and last is not, and the first are true. Yeah, okay. And then in this case, we want to get like the middle part, right? Okay. So to get the middle part, we say that if is correct, then we have the answer. It's going to be 0. I just need to add them up together, right? Adding these together gives 143, yeah. So we just say that answer plus equal list get update and divide by 2, right? Which is the middle. And then we just return the answer here. Okay, there we go. So the answer is 143. And then if we do this on the actual input, how long do you guys think this is going to actually work? Let's add some debugging here. Let's move line index is 0, line index plus equal 1, dbg line index 24 seconds. Print input red, input read done. And then after that, we also are going to say let me also have an index. But index is 0, index plus equal 1, dbg index could not be inferred at line 13, int 32, and over here index also should be 32, I guess. The answer can be inferred. Okay, there we go. Let's go to for the input. All right, reading the input is not that slow, but like actually solving this. Wait, how many? I kind of want to like say read input read done, and then I want to like dbg faq through round. Hello, what do you want to that command to do? Dbg list length of rules, and then dbg list length of updates. There you go. So we have 200 updates. All right. It looks like one of them is pretty slow. You just want to know more about Mainstream? I'm doing an advent of code in my own programming language currently. As you can see, it's really slow, and that's the problem. How do I make this faster? So like, I need to actually optimize the language, right? So right now, when I say I want to get the element at the index I of the list update, in order to do this, I'm actually copying the entire list. in order to pass it into this function, which is a lot more work than should be done here. Pure programming moment. Like I actually need to implement like references. Then I will be able to do that. So like this technically should have like mutable reference, or I guess just normal reference to update, right? That's what I want. To pass just a pointer to the update, not the actual value here. And like most importantly, I guess because I have like 1,000 rules, this thing, in order to iterate over the rules, I am copying them. Although that's probably like not the slow part, is it? I don't know. I mean, to iterate over 1,000 rules is probably like, it's difficult, yeah. Here's the question. Okay, I did implement like the assigning to the lists before, right? So here's what I'm going to do, because the numbers are really small. I have an idea so that I don't actually work on the language. Because all the numbers are really slow, they are less than 100. I can just make a 2D array, 100 by 100. Is that going to be slow? That's 10,000 elements. That's probably going to be slow. But also I can just do 100 lists that are going to be like just lists that I would sort and like do a binary search there. We'll see. Let's start with a 2D array, actually. Let's start with 2D array. I have a sort. Actually, I think I just need to have a sort. I need to just sort my my things, right? I need to sort the entire list of rules, I think, and then try to search in there. That's what I need to do. But my sorting algorithm right now works only for the integers. So let's change this to work with any type T. That means that the type T needs to work with like this. Sort doesn't work because there are cycles. Oh. Are there cycles actually? Like, oh, I probably like need to check the input. If they actually give you cycles, because Advent of Code has some like hidden problem information sometimes like that. There are actually cycles, right? Yeah, what is something that you're working on right now? I'm trying to solve the Advent of Code, and I'm trying to make it in my programming language, which is slow, so I'm also trying to like cut corners so I don't work on the language, instead like use something that already exists here. So like for example, I don't have wait, do I have traits? I might like kind of have traits actually. Let's have this trait ord, which I don't have right now, but let's have that for all. So ord is as something like that, where we have the function cmp, which is a function from self and self into ordering, right? That's what we want, ordering. we can start with something simpler, like the way C++ does it, by just like overriding the less operator, right? Less is just self and self into Boolean. We can do that. So over here, the sort is a function that operates on something that can be ordered. I cannot specify this as a restriction to the function yet, but just going to like fail at compile time instead. So over here, element is less than pivot means that what I want to have t as ord dot less if element is less than pivot. So that's how we write it for now, without syntax sugar, I guess. And then later we can make this in the standard library, and then this t as ord dot less if like the pivot element, I guess, is less than element. I think this C++ 20 you can just implement the spaceship and get all other comparators. C++ spaceship operator, is that actually like a thing? C++ spaceship operator. The throughway comparison. What does it return? Does it return like an integer that is less than equal to 1, or do they like... What does this return? Throughway comparison have the form. Compares less than 0, more than 0, and equal to 0. Yeah. Which is like weird. Why don't they use like the... Well, I guess they don't have like... I don't know. They could make it like an enum too, right? Like in Rust, the ordering. But yeah. Hello, hero X Twitch roll leader. Hi. So you're saying that we should have like this operator. Fine, let's have this operator. I'm down. How would I do that? Like I cannot import syntax yet actually from my like personal library. It's fine. Let's just do the less. Or I guess let's do the compare, and it will return like an integer, you know, like which is going to be like negative, right? How about this? So instead of using the we'll use like the same as C++ for now. So we compare element and pivot, and if this is like less than 0, basically means that the element is less than the thing, and then we compare like in this order. Instead of like changing the order, we just say this, right? CMP, kind of okay. It's like ordering in Rust. Yeah, but it's untyped, which is worse. So I will want to have the ordering here instead of int32, which I can technically, right? But like ordering is less or equal or greater, right? Like, but I don't know. This might actually hurt performance right now, which is why I'm considering not doing that for now. So then can I like implement like int32 as ord to be CMP is AB A minus B, right? And then I also want to implement this for a tuple of 2 integers. I cannot make a generic one, but we can do this. So A and B is A0, A1, and B0, B1, right? let's see here. So we say something like if a0 is not equal to b0, then a0 minus b0, else a1 minus b1, right? Is that correct? I think that's correct. You have default functions, you can do something like less is a b cmpb. I mean, I can have it as a function. I can implement it as standalone. I don't have like you mean like default trait methods, right? That's something like we have in Rust. Yeah, I don't have that. But I can make it as standalone. I can also like make it as syntax because I have an extensible syntax. That's like thing that I have. So I can actually like desugar the less than operator to be this t as ord.cmp less than 0. I can do that. But I don't want to touch the standard library yet. But maybe this should be like done in standard library instead. I don't know. 37. Impl this as ord. This should be type. Are you stupid? Util 47. Function. TT is not found because this is now a generic one. For all T. This. Okay. So what I want is basically to sort this thing, right? So rules is sort the rules, and since like this is going to be inferred automatically, I'm pretty sure, right? Sort is just like having a list. Yeah, okay. And this is just a list of tuples of integers. So I think that should be it. Function is not compiled yet. Wait, what? Did I have an error in the beginning? I did. T is expected, but got int 32 in call util 53. 53. A list filter. List filter. List filter. Oh, list filter. Yeah, list filter works for integers and not for everything. Yeah. I think I might need to like improve my generics and see why is this actually failing right now. Let's go back to the example. Equal doesn't work for tuples. Because element is equal to pivot is same as t as ord dot cmp element and pivot is equal to 0, I guess is what I want. All right. Good. Wait, this worked? Huh? Okay, let's see here. DBG rules, and then DBG rules again after sorting. Right? So we have like we have 97, 47, and then we have 75, 29, right? No, hold on. 49 DBG rules. Wait, what? What are you saying? Expected a tuple of int32 got binding t. Oh, I see. Okay, so like this thing returns something else. Okay, what's the problem? So this is a generic function sort, right? So technically over here we have a tuple of int32 and int32 as the generic argument. If I specify this, it's still not going to be correct because let's see here. If I do comp time dbg rules, and it's going to say that it's a list of binding t, right? Which is not correct because the type of this list is the list of tuples. I mean, the t is equal to the tuple of two integers, but it's not propagated for some reason, so that's a bug. Evaluating call. Function call. And the reason is because like this thing is failing, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm substituting the bindings, but it's not correct. Okay. Let's try to find a minimal example here of how is this failing. So if I have a function, a generic function that is going to say function x list of t is returning a list of t directly like this. And if I say f with the argument being list of hello world, then okay, yeah, expected list of t and the result is list string. There you go. We evaluate to the incorrect type. So this is like the minimal example, I guess, that I should fix. Test here. Const f is for all t. Function f xt. I think it doesn't have to be a list even. Let's just return x. Let's just have the identity function like this, I guess. F hello. Just run test. Validity hello. No, this is not it. But if I make it a list of t, is that incorrect then? Yeah. It was because of a list, huh? Alright. That's weird. Expected string binding t. Expected string got binding t. Okay. Worse. Server evaluated to incorrect type. Expected. Yeah, so I know that I expect the string, but I got binding t. Okay. So result type is the actual type of the result. All right. Yeah. So it's because when I have a list expression, maybe list expression list, maybe Do I have that? I do have that. You have to sort the update list, not the rules. Yeah. Because the rules are the graph, the list is the list. So list type is list type substitute bindings. Okay. Let's what am I developing? I'm developing a programming language that I'm trying to use to solve the advent of code. I have the code that is technically working already, but it's too slow. And to implement some things that are saber high. Data type inferred or default. And then I substitute. All right. Let's see here. Print list type. List. So when I'm constructing a list, I do have a list of string. Oh wait, hold on. No, I expected list of strings. I expected list of t, and the result is list string. Okay, no. Yeah, the expected one is incorrect. So why is the expected one incorrect? The expected one means that I'm compiling this incorrectly. What's the coding problem? It's over here. Like the advent of code, day 5, that's what I'm solving. So the compilation has a problem, right? And that is because expect a list of t. So let's see what happens. What happens is when I'm compiling this, technically, this for all is like a function of that returns a function basically, right? So we only compile this once instead of compiling this every time I do the generics. So this is why the type of this function over here that I only compile once is a function of list t into list t, where t is like this like fake type, which doesn't actually exist yet. That's what we are, why we are like substituting the bindings at some point. And then when I say that I call a function, or rather, I guess when I instantiate a template, let's do this. Comp time dbg f std in32, right? For example, let's try that. Home time, just use std. So yeah, you see how the function is list int32 into list binding t, and that is not correct, right? Because the actual function here is list int32 into list int32. So the first thing is like changed, but the second thing is not changed. That's weird, right? Why is that weird? Like that. Rum, bum, 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 bum. Instantiate. So is it when I am instantiating, I'm calling a function, but after I call a function, I also need to like substitute, but like it's supposed to happen automatically. Oh yeah, so like argument, I am substituting. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's comment this line. Let's try comp time dbg f string. Will that even work? Oh, yeah, that will work. Okay, good. Oh, that's the argument that I'm trying to call it with. Okay. See. Compiled argument is substituted. Yeah. Yeah. Is it when I have a function expression function? Function. We have a typed function where type is type substitute bindings. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Info. And this is the list string into binding t. Into list binding t. Expression data. Type. This is Rust. Yeah, this is Rust. Walking. Fake title. It's not. I'm making my language. Here is my programming language. But my programming language is written in Rust, and I'm trying to like fix it. Looks like Rust. Well, it's supposed to look like a normal programming language. It's not exactly like Rust. We have a double colon, for example, for specifying the types. Some other things. We can call a function without using parentheses, like in functional programming. Is it functional programming though? It's supposed to have a... It's supposed to be multi-paradigm programming language. It's supposed to support both functional and non-functional programming and processing like your normal. Yeah, I guess it's mostly going to be focused on the like the common programming, which is like what do you call it, procedural, right? But like in functional programming, you are working with one of the ideas is that we want to control the effects of the code, right? So usually in functional programming language, that is solved by using monads, but instead of using monads, we're going to use the effects systems. If you know what that is, the algebraic effect system. I'm calling it a context system in this language, but yeah. It means that if your function wants to access the internet, then it must be specified in the function type. Similar to how like you do it with monads, but we don't treat code as data, and we don't care about like the order of the monad stack. So we don't need like monad transformers and stuff. But where I'm going to have monads too, but I'm trying to focus on the way I'm used to write code. So similarly to that, we are going to have like borrow checker similar to Rust, but that is technically also not really necessary, because if you can like do like efficient code, as far as I understand, by doing linear programming instead, by using linear types. So instead of mutating the argument, you can just return the argument mutated as your like from your function by like consuming and moving it, kind of like similarly to what Rust already is doing. So like in Rust, you can have a function that is like mutating self, or you can have a function that takes self and returns self, right? Technically, these are kind of like very similar to each other, right? So this would be like a functional style, and this is like, I don't know, what we call this style, I don't know. I want to have all the tools to be available to the programmer, so that whatever makes sense for the specific problem is going to be used. All right. What was I doing? I have this thing, list string into list t. Value function. So the type of a function was inferred to be list string into list t, which is not correct, right? And why is that not correct? So this is at test 323. Test 323. Yeah, this thing. So this is the thing that I am evaluating. What if I say explicitly that this returns list t instead of using the inference here? It still is saying list t instead of list string. So it doesn't really matter. And I mean, it shouldn't. But the problem is, why is the substituting the bindings not work? All right, let's do here. Print before is t, and then after is this. Because like it's supposed to change it. The t to be equal to string. Like over here, you see? I have before list t into list t, and then after I get a list string into list t. And that is not correct. So there is a bug over here in the substitute bindings, I guess, which is supposed to like change the t to the concrete types. So we substitute the argument, the context, and the result. Result is just a type, similar to the thing. Wait a second. I think I know why. It's because of the cache, the stupid cache. I think. Yeah, I think so. So cache. So when I'm substituting the bindings, because I can potentially have like infinitely recursive types, right? Because I have recursive types. Because I have recursive types. Over here. If I have already calculated the type, then I'm not going to substitute it again. And since I have like in the function, I have basically a list of t into list of t. Those two lists are the same type. And since they are the same, I am only like substituting the first one. So what's like the better thing here? Like if something has been substituted, then I should not return self. I should return the thing that I already substituted it into, right? Which means that I should have not a hash set. I should have a hash map, right? Entry hash set TID. Wait, what? Cached entry hash. I want to have a hash map from TID into T. Yeah, I like that, I guess. So this insert is going to give me an optional. Wait, no. So like, what's the API? Like, if I want to use the cache, like the thing is either currently being calculated. Right? I think we should like insert um the identifiable identifiable for variable. It's just the index of a variable. Okay. Mm, mm, doo-doo-doo. Okay, hash map TID into T. I think that's actually good. So like insert. Okay. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I will return then like. Wait, but if it's the same variable then. Wait, what? I'm confused now. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Insert value T. So what have I been substituting, right? Key and value. Key. That's what I want. So cached entry or default insert value ID, not value, key ID value. T. Let's rename T into K, and V being just the value KV. Can I do that? Insert semicolon. Run on V might not live long enough. static. Okay. And then I will like insert, and also I will I think I will like return some value here. This is going to be option B. Let's just return let's just have it here, option B. Option B. Yeah. Insert. I'm going to copy this. Insert the v without the option. It's going to be self-insert impl key some value, and then we're going to function start calculating the identifiable v self-insert impl key none. KV. Is that what I want? All right, let's see now. So here's what we're going to do. And then I need to like also check, right? Public function get. Well, I mean, actually, hold on. I just need an insert. I don't think I need that. I don't think I need to start calculating. Never mind. Option. But I need function get self e option v. So the same thing. Entry. I can also have get. And then map get key, something like this. Cloned. A v must be clone. Sure. Our map get key ID. All right, so over here, I say if not cache get, if cache get, if let some result is cache get bar return result. And then I'm going to cache insert otherwise into self variable self. And then after I have calculated successfully the result, I will insert it again, but I will return not self, but I will return the result. Insert. E is whatever. It's going to work, right? Is it? I don't know if anyone understands what I just did, but it looks like this is looking correct now. List string into list string. DevNinja, hello. Hi. Hello. You're just in time. We're going back to Advent of Code in a bit. Let's run the tests, just in case I broke something. I don't think I should have broken anything, though. You're still too tired for day 6, part 2, but already got part 1. I'm still on day 5, part 1. And people tell me that I'm going to have performance issues with day 2. So maybe I will not even be able to solve it. I will see. Maybe I will skip the day 2. The part 2 of day 5. Alright, improve substitution. Okay. Does it mean that I can just like run this again? Have the solution for part 2 in Go. You would like to see it? I know how to solve it. I mean, I have not read the second part. The knowing how to solve is not the hard part here. The problem is that my language is slow. In order to make it fast, I need to do some work. Or like not super slow, right? Like right now, when I modify a single element in a list, I need to copy the entire list. And that is basically, I think, going to be my bottleneck right now, I think. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't need to get rid of all the clones, but like of most of the clones, you know? Because like, changing a single element in a list should be a constant time operation, but it's not, right? All right. Okay. All right, so here we go. I am debugging the rules twice. I'm sorting the rules. So I'm doing a sort of the tuples here, right? And does it look sorted here? 29, 47, 13, and then 47, 29, 47, 53. This looks sorted to me. This looks sorted to me. Okay, and now since we have the sorted list, we can just binary search there, right? I don't need to sort the tuples. They're just metadata. What do I need to do with them? What do I need to do with the metadata? I'm trying to basically convert the these tuples into a set. So the rules is just like a set. We can use a sorted set, which is what I'm doing here, or we could do a hash set, which would be even harder to implement right now in my language. So I'm just starting with a sorted one, and I'm starting with a sorted list, right? And then I'm going to binary search it to like see if the rule exists for the particular two numbers here, right? So I'm just going to say that so if I have a rule, so right now I'm iterating over all the rules to see if like a concrete pair of numbers is like incorrect, right? But what I want to do instead is if binary search, let's give it the list of rules, and inside the list of rules I'm trying to find BA. So if I can find B and A in the list of rules, then nothing is correct here, I think, right? So we are going to unwind is correct to be false, like this, instead of doing a loop here. But this is still copying the list of rules inside, which is still linear instead of logarithmic here, because I don't do it as a pointer, but as a reference. But it's fine. Let's just write the binary search, because I don't have it here, I think. So binary search is a thing, a function from the list of t's with the thing that I'm searching for. Let's have I don't know, a and x of type t. This is just going to return me boolean whether I have found it or not. It's fine. So I will just say that let left and right is 0 and the list length of a, right? And then I say while right minus left is more than 2, we do something. right? Mid is left plus right divided by 2. If list, list get, oh shit, this is actually, yeah, this is even more than linear. This is linear times logarithmic, because in order to get an element of a list, I'm also co-owning the list. I'm too lazy to work on that. If list get A at the middle is okay, if T as ordered, okay, let CMP is T as ordered dot CMP X with this, right? So if CMP is equal to 0, then I can break, I guess. I mean, if CMP is less than 0, then left, then right is mid, else left is mid. Return T as ord.cmp x list get a left is equal to 0. Binary search is not found because it's supposed to be R. Okay, so the answer is 143, which is the correct answer for this. Let's go back to the input and see how bad it's going to be. Is it still going to be really bad? Probably. I think it's even slower now, actually. Wait, I think I literally made it slower. Oh wait, no, it was sorting. Now after after the original sort, it's doing this. And how many do we have? I have 200. So like, okay, we can wait. We can wait. We can wait. It's fine. It's slow, but it's fine. We just need to wait for this number to get to 200. You guys, think I should work on the like all I need to do is to have references in the language, basically, which means that I don't know. I don't know. I think that's not as easy as just doing it. Probably requires a full day to implement, at least. I don't know. Maybe not. We will know until we try. Let's submit. This is the right answer. Continue part 2. Alright, so what's the wrong with part 2? While the elves get to work printing the correctly ordered updates, you have a little time to fix the rest of them. For each of the incorrectly ordered updates, use the page ordering rules to put the page numbers in the right order. For the above example, here are the 3 incorrectly ordered updates and their correct orderings. Wait, but doesn't, like, in this problem, isn't there multiple correct orderings? Is recursion implemented? Yeah, recursion is implemented, but I don't have recursive types, which might be a problem. Even in case I want to implement some data structure, I would need like a recursive data type. I think recursive data type should be easy to implement, but it's not there yet. I don't recursive data types. Yeah, I mean, I don't for sure. But I mean, in one of the problems, I will probably need it. I don't know. Like if I wanted to implement my own like set. I mean, I can always implement everything on top of lists technically, right? So all I need to do is to make my lists not completely horrible at performance, which means not copying it every time. I can make the lists reference counted actually. That's what I can do. That's what a lot of like these languages do, right? Making a distinction between reference types and value types. I don't want to do that though. So yeah, my question is, isn't there multiple correct orderings? Like, let's say that there is this thing, and the only rule that we have is that 13 must be after 29, right? Like I can put them. I don't know. I guess what this means is that we actually have the full matrix of comparison. I guess like only then. Like so this means that since they are trying to do this, it means that there is only one correct ordering, and in order to have only one correct ordering, we just need to have a map from like okay. So like it means that all we need to do is actually to do the top sort. I'm pretty sure, and then assign like basically every number is its number in the top sort, and then we sort based on the key, which is the index of the element in the top sort. Because otherwise, I think like this problem statement doesn't make sense to me. So this means that for every pair of integers, I should know like if one should be after the other or the other one. They don't say it in the statement. The second section specifies the page number of which update. Down. Which 47 with 29? What? I mean, I'm assuming here the actual like problem here. So like to test this. They basically what needs to happen is that this graph, it's not like the graph should be connected. The I guess the actual thing is that for every pair of integers, either the first one is reachable from the second, or the second is reachable from the first one. Basically, that's the thing. It is a like strongly linked component, right? strongly connected component is like the thing, which means that since we have a directed graph, every node should be no, it's not as strongly connected. It's because it's not a circular one, right? We don't have circles here, cycles. But I don't know if there is like a thing. But for every pair of nodes, like one of them should be reachable from the other. There are cycles in the graph, but how is that possible though? It means that not all the inputs are possible to do. The lists are carefully chosen. It's weird problem. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Like I'm saying that there's multiple correct sorting orders, technically, right? They don't describe the rules very well. Well, I mean, no, the rules are described well, but the rule of like doing this is not very well done. It is well defined, but only because of the way the input is. Are you sure that there are loops? What's that program to visualize a graph? Graph visualize online. Graph viz. Down. Graph viz. Down. I just install it. Packages, graph, graph viz. There's graph viz Nox, whatever that is. Graph viz online. It's fine. I'll just install it here. Wait. What's the thing? Graph viz. How do you use this? Download. Is the binary not graph viz? Command line. It's called dot. Dot. TSVG input dot. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Input. Input dot dot. So I just say that I change every vertical bar into an arrow, and then I say that is it's a D graph, like that, right? Only in the full set, but you need to determine the list of rules for the current line, which doesn't have cycles. That's a weird problem then. I kind of hate it a little bit, you know? But that's classic Advent of code also. Dot DSVG day 5 input dot. Is it doing something? It's not that big of a graph, is it? It's slower than my programming language. It failed to open a window. Is it supposed to open a window? Write output to file -o day5 input svg. Is there like a verbose something something? It is just slow. Mean cross. Maybe it's like trying to find like the best visual representation of it or something. Network simplex. It's like instant in the browser. I mean, maybe we can maybe like in the browser they do it with like some arguments that don't do like all the work to make the best possible visualization of it. I don't know. What do these numbers even mean? If this was percentage, I would understand. But like, how high is this number supposed to go? It's really thinking. Okay, there you go. It's done. All right. Well, that's a graph. Okay, this doesn't help me. What? What am I supposed to do with that? Firefox, J5, input SVG. Let's open with Firefox. That's not useful. All right. Okay. All right, fine. Fine. But like, here's the problem. Even if they don't have the cycles, it still doesn't mean that there is only one correct ordering. Like that means that there is like more stuff there. Like, can I just run the sorting algorithm and like for each pair I'm gonna need to like find the thing? But that's like, I think that's not going to work, right? It's almost like I cannot even write the sorting algorithm and like see for each pair the rule like in the list of rules. Maybe do the sample. You think the sample is going to help me? Yeah, that was instant. I mean, sample is just a normal graph. This feels like yeah, this one doesn't have cycles. That one is yeah. Every rule you need is listed. Okay, yeah. Like, I mean, okay, so this means that I can just write a normal sorting algorithm. I mean, you say every rule I need, which, I mean, some of the rules could be inferred, right? Based on the, but if you say normal sort works, it means that for every pair of integers in this single update, we should have a rule. Or do I need to infer the rules too? They do? Alright, that's like so dumb though. I don't need to infer? Okay. I hate this. I hate this. All right. Well, I mean, okay. So this means that we are going to have the thing. So I have the sort, right? But we are going to have the let's call this sort by, and sort by is a thing which has the function, the comparison function is a function from t into int 32, right? There you go. So instead of doing CMP, we just do, instead of doing t as or CMP, we just say CMP here, right? Like that. And then the normal sort is a function of list t, returning list t, which is just sort by t as ord.cmp, right? Did I write my own quick sort? Yeah, but it's not quick. It's like the opposite of quick, and the reason is because I'm cloning the list, the entire list on every single operation. Part 2. Okay, so part 2 is just going to be what? I just need to sort it. Instead, I don't do is correct. All I do is so this is a mutable update, right? And what I'm going to do is answer plus equal this, and then I say update is sort by like this list is going to be sorted by the function which has like a and b, right? And here I say if binary search, do I use a mouse? Sometimes, yeah. I have a mouse for sure. I have a keyboard. I use both. I'm not a mouse hater, even though I'm using Vim here. I'm actually like okay with not using Vim. I like VS Code. I think it's better than Vim actually, even though I'm using Vim here. If binary search in the list of rules, I'm trying to find A and B. Then I will return -1. Otherwise, I will return +1. Right? Part 2. Let's start with example. N is not found. Yeah, N is list length of the update. All right, 264, is that correct? Oh, after taking only the incorrectly ordered updates. Shit, I still like need to like see if they are correct or not. Fine. So if not correct, then I am going to like sort it and then do that, right? Okay, 129. That's not correct. Why not? DBG is correct. DBG update. Downtown. So the sorted is 97, 70, 97, 47. This looks incorrect. I mean, this never returns equal, which it actually should. If A is equal to B, then 0. Otherwise, can I do an else if? I don't think I can do an else if. I need to, like, right now do that and fix that. Now the answer is 89. Amazing. Down, down, da-da-da. Down, down. 97, 75, 47, 50, 61, 53. Where is it the 61 and 53 here? Bad cop, I think you lied. Oh wait, hold on, it's here. 61 must be before 53. Yeah. Wait, but quicksort doesn't work. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why does it not work? That's no way. Why does it not work? It should work. Did I do it not correctly? Let's see here. Down. Well, I mean, I'm choosing the pivot element to be the first element of the list right now, always. The window animations is not Compose. It is Hyperland, and the caret animation is NeoVide, which is the front end for the NeoVim instead of the terminal. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's do this then. Let's do this. If binary search rules AB, then -1, right? So this means that there's a rule that A should be before B, right? Yeah. Otherwise, all right. Let's just say here something like unwindable CMP. Unwindable CMP. If A is equal B, then unwind CMP 0. Let's just do that. Easier that way, so I don't have to do an else. If binary search rules AB, then unwind CMP -1, right? If binary search rules BA, then unwind CMP +1. Otherwise, panic. What the fuck? Bad cop lied. I think I should return like 0 here. Okay, actually, Bad cop did not lie. Hyper wide. No, Hyperland. That's window manager. There you go. Or Wayland. Compiz is only Xorg. This one is Wayland. Bad cop, very smart programmer, Pog. Okay. Is there a bug in my sorting algorithm? No way. Let's have this extracted into a function. CMP, let CMP be that. No. CMP be that. Don't do that here. What's memory usage for the thing itself? Of the Hyprland. Hyprland itself is over here. The memory is 0.8%. Does this thing show me the actual memory? Hyprland over here is 256 megabytes. Is that it? Is this the correct number or is this the correct number? I don't know. Usually don't go heavier than XFCE. Well, you probably don't want the anime. I mean, I don't know. Like Hyprland is pretty light, I think. XFCE is around 700 megabytes, so I'm actually like lower than that, right? You want to know memory usage of cast when running the Advent of Code problem? How do you run a program and know it's Linux measure memory consumption of a program? Measuring RAM usage of a program. There's a way. We have time. Does time give me also the used RAM swaps? System time. Maximum resident set size. Is that it? 2000 kilobytes is 2 megabytes. So sleep using 2 megabytes? Bloat. Reaver window manager. I don't care about being lightweight. I have 32 gigs and I'm not using it. Like I literally have 18 free gigabytes, which I don't use for anything. Unused RAM is useless RAM. What's Reaver window manager? Dynamic tiling window compositor. Because you're a Zigster? What do you call the people who like Zig? No images. No nothing here. How am I using 14 GB of RAM already? I'm not. It's like most of this is cached, right? So I have 23, so I'm only using like 7, right? Or something. I mean, OBS is using, I don't know, like I don't know what these numbers actually mean. Someone knows? OBS browser page is using 60 gigabytes according to this. So I think this is not the actual used memory. Right? The Discord is using 1 terabyte virtually. So it's probably like not the correct number here. I just don't know Ziggy just like Reaver. Why don't they have any GIFs or videos or anything, or even a screenshot? Currently, Reaver's window manager style is quite similar to DWM, Xmonad, and other classic dynamic window managers. Windows are automatically arranged in a tile layout. Is there animations, for example? Because I like animations. And like I was saying, I'm considering changing my window manager to this one. This is also tiling, but it's a scrollable, so you have like an infinite an infinite belt of windows, basically, that you can scroll left and right. I'm wondering what this workflow like feels like. This one also has animations, so so should be nice. Maybe. Nixborn has some cool screenshots for River. River, no manager, Nixborn. The flow of Wayland. So it is Wayland at the very least. Right. I don't know how to search for it. Search for River window manager. The most underrated window Wayland compositor. Anything that has a video and not just a screenshot. What I don't like about the Unix porn is that most of these are just screenshots, and screenshots make, like, I don't know, it doesn't tell me much. I want to see the thing in motion. Like, for example, the like let's say that like people are like showing the nice bars sometimes, but like the bar is something that I'm supposed to like interact with. If I don't interact with it, then it's I don't know, it's kind of meh. What was that process viewer I was using? I'm using Glances. I don't know, there are probably better ones. This one is Python. There's probably better ones. But I don't know. I mean, there is also like HTOPS or tops. Bottom. I don't have them installed, but I don't know. HTOP is only like show me the processes. So Glance has shown me more information, including like the disk I/O and stuff. Bottom executable is BTM, but I still need to like execute it. Yeah, I guess bottom has like more information of what I actually need, so maybe I never used this one. This looks like it does show me like the thing about like the disks, the temperatures, the internet, the RAM, with a graph too. Nice. Yeah, bottom is actually nice. I never used it. Maybe I should use that instead of Glances. Written in Rust. Yeah, maybe it's because it's relatively new. So I used Glances before it existed. I don't know. Is there something, some alternative written in Zig yet? Zig alternative to job. No, not alternative to Zig. To Glances. You've been using BTM for a couple of years. Well, I'm using Glances for a long time already. Yeah. BPyTop. Prometheus plus Grafana. I don't know. There might be like some good thing like written in Go too. Like Go, Zig, and Rust. These are the languages that people use to make like good alternatives of these tools. Google is finished. Yeah, I should have used ChatGPT for searching this shit, right? Yes. Does it know about like the things that are just coming out? Not really. Some relevant videos and reworks during is something spurred by X1. The absence of animation makes recording a video irrelevant. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. So that's what I would assume, that they don't have the animations. I don't know. Hyperland is lightweight. Like the other apps, like the Rust Analyzer, Firefox, Discord. Those are the apps that are actually using my RAM. It's not Hyperland. the OBS. What I was doing, we have the thing here. So I was like doing this. I wanted to like guarantee that it's sorted, right? So after I sort, I want to do something like also here a binary search. Binary search is going to be like if yeah, let's just say if CMP A and B is more than 0. I'm just going to check that the list is sorted here, right? That's what I want to do. I'm going to go for I in the range 1 to n. I'm going to say if CMP list get update I minus 1 and list get update I, if this is more than or equal to 0, then I'm just going to panic. Not sorted. Okay, yeah, it is not sorted. So does it mean that my sort actually is incorrect? All right, let's take a look at the sorting algorithm. Sort by. So if the list length is less than or equal to 1, then I just return the list. Otherwise, I set the pivot to be the first element of the list. Then the first half is the sorted list filter to be the elements that are less than the pivot. And then we have the part that is equals to the pivot. And then we have the second half. The elements that are more than the pivot are also sorted. And we have the first half, the equals, and the second half. And then the result. What's wrong here? Yo, Rex. Hello, Rex. To that one guy who wanted me to make a Wayland compositor, I did. To that one guy who asked me to keep developing my Wayland compositor, I am. Alright, that's some history of how Hyperland started, I guess. There's also some other history. There has been some drama. Around the Hyperland and its creator too. You love drama? Yeah. Nobody will remember the drama in 10 years. It's not dev world if there is not drama. Cyberland need window manager also, or its own window manager. It is a window so in Wayland the window manager and compositor is basically the same thing. In Xorg you need to have those two separate, but in Wayland, I mean in Wayland they call the window managers the compositors, right? Make the window manager in cast. Nice. So we just need to wait like about 10 years until my language is done, and then 10 more years until Badcop makes the drama with the language using the window manager. All right, got it. Castland. Does anyone see the problem with this sorting algorithm? Wait a second. I don't see the problem with the sorting algorithm. The problem is it is not bubble sort. Let's write a bubble sort. Sort by. Let's call this quick sort by. And then we're going to say let sort by. Alright, let's do another algorithm and see if it helps. Sorry. Okay. So my bubble sort is actually going to be like the cubic complexity because of the cloning that's happening, right? To get the list length of x for I in range n for j in range, this one from 0 to n, this one is from I plus 1 to n. And then I say something like x should be mutable. Which is something like if CMP list get and then the sort calls in quick sort. Let sort be this sort. But this is not going to work, right? I need to have like a recursive scope then. Dot sort. Yes, like that. I should have like a shorthand that is declaring a single recursive function. I guess something like let rec maybe. That's how they do it in OCaml. Well, I guess sort by. Wait a second. I understand the problem now, guys. I see the problem, and like I didn't rename the sort calls in quicksort, and you know what? That is actually the problem with my quicksort, because it is calling the normal sort, which is not using the comparison function, but is using the default comparison function instead, and that is the actual problem. Yeah, I mean, it's technically should not compile, but I don't check it yet, I guess, the traits. Which is why it's still compiling, but it should not. Sort by list filter and CMP. Sort by list filter and CMP. Don't. Wait, did I remove the sort on accident? Did I just remove the sort on accident? No, 1, 2, 3. There you go. There you go. Now it's all correct. All right. Well, this bug would have been solved easily if I just had my compiler to be better and report to me the error. Like, it should just not compile here. This is why we write bubble sort only? No, that's why you write your programs in a well-typed language. Because the type errors would prevent that logic error. Let's go to the thing. J5 input. I'm not going to check it anymore though. Did I know that tsort exists? What's that tsort? Program. That performs topological sort. Oh, topological sort? 2017? They still include something new? This herd lists the vertices of a directed acyclic graph, such in order that all ordering direction relations are respected. Yeah, but I guess like according to this, you don't even need the topological sort here because every pair of numbers exists in the rules. Yeah. Otherwise, we would need to have the top sort, I guess, to make it easier. Who uses this? Who uses what? The top sort? Well, people who write bash, like Badcop. There are, I guess, other masochists like Badcop. They edited for sorting LD dependencies or something. Dependencies are graphs, yeah. But like, why would they do it? I mean, because it's a standalone application. But like, why don't they just, I don't know, what is LD? Sorting LD depths. Oh, like when you are trying to like see it as a human, I guess, right? When you want to see all of the dependencies of your binary or something. All right, this thing is slow, but it's going to work. We already have done. So the performance is not that big of a problem, actually, Badcop. I'm pretty sure that I was waiting for a much longer time yesterday when I was solving, like, I don't know, day 3, something. And I don't remember which one of the days was, like, the slowest. But one of these, I was waiting for, like, 20 minutes. And this is going to be just, like, I don't know, it's going to be done soon. We're doing about 1 a second. So it's going to be 1 minute. Oh, day 6 is a slow one? Alright. I'm going to assume that it's going to give me the correct answer here, so let's just read the day 6. The historians use their fancy device again, this time to whisk you all away to the North Pole prototype suit manufacturing lab in the year 1518. It turns out that they're having that having direct access to history is very convenient for a group of historians. You still have to be careful of time paradoxes, and so it will be important to avoid anyone from 1518 while the historians search for the chief. Unfortunately, a single guard is patrolling this part of the lab. Maybe you can work out where the guard will go ahead of time so that the historians can search safely. Start by making a map, your puzzle input, of the situation. For example, here. The map shows the current position of the guard with this. You can indicate the guard is currently facing up from the perspective of the map. Any obstructions, crates, desks, chemical reactors, etc. are shown as a hashtag. Lab guards in 1518 follow a very strict patrol protocol, which involves repeatedly following these steps. If there is something directly in front of you, turn 90 degrees. Otherwise, take a step forward. Following the above protocol, the guard moves up several times until she reaches the obstacle. In this case, a pile of failed suit prototypes. So over here, because there is now an obstacle. Yeah. All right. This is easier. In this example, the guard would visit 41 distinct positions on your map. Predict the path of the guard. How many distinct positions will the guard visit before leaving the mapped area? Okay, this sounds easy. So the only problem is that, like, since I'm going to need to get basically the like the value on the map, right? Since I'm going to be indexing into the map a lot, I'm going to clone the map a lot. And so that's why it's going to be slow. Oh no, cloning the map. Yeah. Like I said, I can like do an easy quick hack instead of implementing like proper thing. I can do a quick hack where when I clone the map, I clone it with ref counting basically, right? So that the cloning would be like the constant time operation, like in the garbage collected languages and stuff, right? So yeah. Let's just see how big the map is. Here's an example. Here's my answer. Let's first check that this is correct. On the day 5, part 2, it is correct. Nice. Right, go day 6. Let's just commit this first though. Commit. Lazy git doesn't work. Amazing. Day 5. It's 130 by 130. Would you clone the map, if I may ask? Because of the implementation of the language, it's not well implemented yet. So what I need is to have references in the language. So like different languages do this differently, right? I want to have like a language that is similar to like Rust or C++, where you have a value, right? Like a list of t, and you have a reference to a list of t, and those are two different things, right? Compared to languages like a JavaScript, where the list is just itself is a reference, right? It's different, so I don't have references right now, which is why whenever I pass the list into a function, for example the function that is doing the indexing, it's cloning it, right? Because it's not a reference. But that's because I have not implemented references yet, which I should. But I'm not there yet. There's a lot of things that are not implemented in the language yet. Scary. I mean, it's 130 by 130, which is I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. We can do it for now. We can do it for now. It's not that hard. Let's see here. So here's a list, right? The list has a list value, and what I can do is I'm going to have this list value to be so like this thing. The actual values are going to be std sync arc. Can I do that? Source lib impo t try hash for back for std sync arc t t try hash self sure. What's up? Welcome back. We solved day 5 and we're just starting to do the day 6. But I'm going to improve the performance by reference counting my lists. I think that should be fine. I will leave it to do here to do don't arc. Okay, and then over here for element in values iterate. I guess I'm going to clone it here then. You can represent the map as list bool. Yes. But here's the problem. With lists, they have performance issue. When I'm indexing, I'm cloning the list every time. Like I said. Values, std sync arc, new values. It's fine. Result is list. Result values push. Result values. So whenever I push to a list, though, pushing to a list is going to still be expensive because this is going to be constructing a new thing. Std sync arc new. Result values clone. To list push new element list like that. Yes, the vec values. Sound value, so this should be like referenced, I guess. On part 2, you spent an hour to put some code block in an else instead of running it unconditionally. Train without problems for the sample input, but not the actual input. Nice. We had the also like the funny bug in the day 5 where my sorting algorithm was my quick sort was recursively calling the sort without like the passing the comparison function inside. So the comparison inside the sort was like different for like the top level versus like recursive calls, which is also a funny thing. But if my language was more developed, where my type checking should have caught this error technically, then it would be nice. Can I borrow this as mutable? Result values is std sync arc new that mode list is result values clone list is this list that value, right? You reference this. Test. Okay. I think this should help a lot with performance until I implement the references properly. Ref count lists until references are implemented. Push. Nix flake update. All right. 2, 2, 3. Let map starting let map and position is read input. So this should return the map and the position, which is read file. So we go for line and lines of input. I will return map and position. If position is some position, because like we need to find it, right? The symbol. Else. I mean, I think I can just say let some position be position, actually. And it will panic. Right now I don't have the exhaustiveness check, so I can just do this. It's gonna be same size as just doing char anyways. Well, I mean, in Rust, the char is 4 bytes, not 1 byte, so technically no. If we're talking about language like Rust, or like even, I don't know, language like C# also. Like, I mean, a lot of languages do 4 bytes, 4 characters. It's the C that is the weird one, which is doing it differently. Because some characters are actually multiple characters in C. Because of that. I mean, we still have like emojis, which makes some characters, if we consider emoji a single character, to be like multiple characters, right? Char is byte? No, it's not. That's That's different. 1 bit. Yeah, also you can like do the bits for bulls. That position is none. Pound, line. Okay, so we say for character in line, in characters of the line. If character is it's always like the vertical one, right? Yeah. Down, then position is some row column, right? Let's move row is 0. 2 row plus equal 1, column plus equal 1. Let's move column is 0. I should do like the enumeration somehow. I don't know how would I do that so that I do this manually. At some point, I will do that. If character is a hashtag, then okay. Yeah. 2. Wait, I was reading that. What? Wait, did someone added the mod powers to Bad Cop? Did someone just mod a Bad Cop? Oh, you cannot figure out. Wait, hold on. Did I mod you? Maybe we should add mod Bad Cop. Bad Cop is a bad cop. You know what? We want a bad cop to police our chat. Backdoor, hello. There was some hate speech. Right. Fine. I'll believe you this time. All right. So I say that mood map is an empty list, and then I say list map let mood map row is an empty list, and I say map row is list push map row with character is equal to a hashtag, so it's going to be a double list of booleans technically, and then we say map is list push map and map row, map and position. All right, nice. DBG map, DBG position. No. Day 6, part 1. Day 6 example.
Also doesn't have a hello.
All right. Okay. Row. Position is an option. Vec2. I need a Vec2 once again. 2 is just that. Type. Otherwise it's stupid. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I have read the input. Can you fish here too? You can try. I don't even remember, but I think, yeah, Kuvibat is not even subbed to Bad Cop, so yeah, There's supposed to be an emote there. Okay, so if we have read the input, then we're going to do it really easily. Is there rings in chat? Oh, we just see that Quibbot is also not subscribed to rings, so that emote is also not working. I see. All right. Okay, I'm just realizing that we also are going to need to mark the map for like whether it's visited or not, right? That visited is no fish. What's the point of watching? All right, here's the fish for you. You like that fish? I can keep it on the side. Visited is as a list. N is list length of the map. If list length of the get map 0 equal to n, then panic isn't map supposed to be square? I don't know. Let's try that. I think it's supposed to be square, right? So I'm just going to have n here. So visited for underscore in range what does that mean? Who put that into my bot? All right, let's do that. So this is visited. Actually, like I can have like a shorthand something syntax. I don't know. I'm not going to do any shorthands yet. I'll just solve the problem. Visited. Tuple, triple, quadruple, pentuple, sextuple. Pushboard. I'm gonna go back to doing the push-ups at some point, but not today. All right. So we say let position is position plus direction. Direction is going to be -1, 0. Right? I mean, we can just say this. Position and direction is this. Well, let's have names. Let's have names. So this is like position, you know? So position is a thing where position is a vec and direction is a vec, right? Something like that. Right? Oh wait, hold on. We can like go into the same how many distinct positions, right? So I also need to like count distinct positions specifically. But but this the visited should be like 4-dimensional technically, right? Yeah, this should be 4-dimensional. I mean, I have okay, visited. I have like 2 things. Visited cells, and then I will have similarly to that visited, but not the cells, but like visited things for the sake of when I want to stop. That one is going to be 3-dimensional, right? So for direction in range 0, 4, you know, A is a list, then we like row is list push row A, something like that. And then over here like A list push A false. Overcomplicating it, SMH? What do you mean? Just print all of them out. Print all of what? Like I need to like actually go around, right? And then see when I come back to the point in which I have already been, right? So I need to like know if I have been to the point, but like where I have been like depends on the direction too, because direction is part of the position. But now I can watch. Why couldn't you watch before? Hello, Athana. Were you banned? Did Batcop ban you on accident or something? He was doing Advent of Code? Oh, nice. Did you solve it all? You did some cursed operator overloading. Exclamation mark dir rotates the guard. Pause plus equal direction walks the guard. Yeah. This is justified ban, right? No, no, hold on. This actually gave me ideas that I should probably do the same. You know? Because direction should actually be direction, which is one of the 4 things. So direction is going to be 0. And then I'm going to have like directions, like all the directions. This is going to be like a list of a list of vecs. So we have 4 things, right? -1, 0. And rotate to the right, right? So like -1 is like previous row, same column. Then we go to the right, which is 0, 1, and then we go bottom, which is 1, 0, and then we go left, which is 0, -1, right? Those are the things. Batco was very happy to see my solution. My part 2 takes a second on Rust release, lol. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what part 2 wants us to do yet. Let's solve part 1 for now. Let's see here. So I'm going to say I'm going to have a loop. Right? And I'm going to say if I have been to this position, before. Also, like I mean, yeah. I would do like a hash set or like something, but cannot. Which is why. Yeah, I'm going to say this. If list get part 2 wants you to suffer, we'll see. List get visited position. Wait, I have no way of like doing this yet. You know, let's have vec2 to be x and y actually. Let's have x and y, which is technically a row and column, right? So since this is vec2, we say x is -1, y is 0, x, y, x and y, x and y. All right, I can format this like this. I'm gonna be so mad when Kubernetes is like, here's some algorithm that does it in O1. We'll see. Let's get position. So position technically has like this cell. Let's have cell be position, right? Cell is a vec2 and direction is an int. Yeah, sure, let's do that. So position cell x. List get this position cell y. Then get. I can't even use a pipe here. Yeah. Position direction. Because I have not. You know what I want? Hold on. Let's do this really quickly. Let's have this syntax. You know, method call. Something. What should be the priority? I think I would make the priority to be something similar to the field access, I guess. Should it be similar to the field access? Maybe 300. Let's see. So we have an object, dot method, and then the arguments, right? Like this. And I'm going to implement syntax method call as a macro. We have object, method, and argument, and we will desugar this into method to be called as a function with 2 arguments, object and argument. Okay, so this will only work with methods with 1 argument, but I think it's good. There you go. We're going to extend our syntax here for this example. Then eventually I will actually have the methods, or I don't know, something. So this means if visited dot list get position cell X, which means that is this going to be parsed? Because I have the dots here too. I mean, I can have the parentheses here and then it will be parsed for sure, right? And I might say dot list yet. But then I kind of want it to be like without this thing. Let's have our own like let's not like mix the syntaxes together. Instead of a dot, I will say something like I don't know, dot, like it's a pipe but with a dot, you know. How about that? Yeah, sure, let's do this. And it's going to be 200. Town. Is it left associative though? So if I say visited dot pipe into list get position cell X, right? And then I want to pipe it again into list get position cell Y, and then I want to pipe that again into list get position direction, right? That's what I want. If I've been here, then I say break. Does that make sense? I don't need any parentheses then. It's like a pipe, but with injecting the first argument, kind of, right? Is this left associative? Yeah, I guess it is. Town 30. Dot X is row, dot Y is column. $65. Wait, what? Got list bull, got bull? Oh, list bulls. $67. Oh, I see. I see why. Because over here I say visited cells. What I should say. Okay, so this is infinite right now because this is like an infinite loop, right? But yeah. Okay, looks like this is good. Okay, and then if it's not visited, then I say that it should be visited, right? Also I say if visited cells list get position cell X and then into list get position cell Y, like if it was not visited, it was not visited before, then we say that answer is 0, so I will return that answer in the end, and over here we say answer plus equal 1. Then I need to set here, right, list set visited cells list set. Over here we have 3 arguments, so I guess I will not be able to do that. List set position cell X list set list get visited cells list get cell X position cell Y true. Visited cells is this. Okay, this is ugly, but it's fine. It's gonna work. Answer. And then we say the same thing. Okay, that one is going to be even more ugly because we want to set this to this. And over here it's not going to be true. This is going to be also list set visited get cell X get cell Y cell Y position direction set to true. Right, like this. Okay, so this is visiting one cell because I'm not moving myself yet, right? So we need to move. Let's say that I'm going to say that position. Okay, I need to like see if the thing in front of us, right? So front is like go from I guess I'll just use functions. No need to have like the syntax here. We go from position into position cell into position direction, right? Okay. Yeah. So go is a function from cell direction, gives me the new cell, and something like X. Okay, direction is list get directions, and the direction is actually just the index there, right? So return X is cell X plus direction X. Y is cell Y plus direction Y. So we go here, and then I say if blocked at the front, then I do one thing, otherwise I do another thing, right? So if it's not blocked, then I will say position is cell is front and direction is current position direction. Otherwise we say position is cell is current position cell, but direction is position direction plus 1 module 4, right? We rotate to the right. So so what is blocked, right? Blocked is a function from position cell, I guess, to boolean. So this is just list get, I guess we just say map list get cell X to list get cell Y. Is that it? List out of bounds. Line 8. Oh, I get, yeah, okay. It is out of bounds indeed, right? Over here we can get out of bounds. So I guess if 0 less than or equal than cell X and cell X is less than N and 0 is less than cell Y and cell Y is less than N, then this thing. Otherwise, true. Wait, can it even be blocked? Do we treat the out of bounds as blocks? Oh, I think so, right? Okay, so the answer is 48. Is that correct? Is I say 41? Ah, that's not correct. Uh-oh. Let's say here, DBG position cell. Let's have here DBG position. All right, so here's the way we were going, right? So we start at 6, 4. We start at 6, 4. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Okay, 6, 4. Okay. Then after that, we go to 5, 4. Then we go to 4, 4. Okay. And we should go until 1, 4, I guess. And then we should rotate to the right. 1, 4. Okay. And then 1, 4 in direction right. 1. Okay. Over here, we rotate it to the right. So that's all good. Then we should go until 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 8. Yeah, over here we are at 1, 8. After 1, 8, we are rotating again. And then we are going downwards. Okay, I don't know. This looks correct. Advent of realizing I can't read. Wait, did I read something wrong? Including the guard's starting position. The position is visited by the guard before leaving the area. Oh, before leaving the area. Oh, shit. I cannot read indeed. Yeah, you're right. No. I'm treating the edge as the thing. Okay. So this returns I don't know. I guess okay. Okay. Yeah. I guess I remove this check here. I remove this check here. I will instead move this directly here, right? I will say if cell front so if not, means that we are outside, then I'm just going to break, I guess, out of the loop. So wait, hold on. So I don't need to like know that I have been visiting or not, I guess, right? I didn't even need to do that. Okay, the answer is 41. So like the visited cells is like not needed because we always are going to go outside. So like this thing is completely useless. Technically. There are no loops. There are no loops because we are going outside. I mean, yeah. But maybe in the part 2 there is going to be a loop. And then I will already have solved it. You can still cross your own path. Yeah, cross, yes, but without looping. But I have written this thing as if I was looping forever. So like as soon as I go into the loop, that's when I stop. Because that's part 2. You will want that, so that's just part 2? Okay. Let's remove the DBG here. Input. Let's just see how long is it going to be. Do we print anything? Should we at least like print that the input has been read? Let's print read input completed. Let's do here. Here starting to move. All right. Okay. That mode step. And 32 is 0. How many steps are there? I would like DBG step here, but I don't know like the percentage that I would like out of that, I guess. Right? Okay, reading the input is slow. It's fine. Read input completed. Then I'm going to initialize these like lists, which is slow. Delete my message before Kuvi reads it. Wrote part 2 solution for part 1. I cannot. Time how long it takes. All right. How many steps are we going to take? Not that much, actually. So yeah, initializing the loops is bad because I am cloning them too much. But other than that, I actually have the good speed. So I think the part 2 is going to be fast, actually. So part 2. Part 2. Well, this. While the historians begin working around the guards' patrol route, you borrow their fancy device and step outside the lab from the safety of a supply closet to time travel through the last few months and record the nightly status of the lab's guard post on the walls of the closet. Returning after what seems like only a few seconds of the historians, they explain that the guards' patrol area is simply too large for them to safely search without getting caught. Firstly, they're pretty sure that adding a single new obstruction won't cause a new time paradox. Stuck in a loop. So are we just like treating the things as to have the lowest chance of creating a time paradox? The historians would likely to know all the possible positions for such an obstruction. The new obstruction cannot be placed at the guard's starting position. The guard is there right now and would notice. In the above example, there are only 6 different positions where a new obstruction would cause the guard to get stuck in a loop. Wait, what? No. That's how many different positions could you choose for this obstruction? Hold on, that's a little different from what I've wrote actually. My part 2 will only take 33 hours. There are only 6. Wait, okay, so we need to find all the positions to place a new obstruction so that we are stuck in a loop, right? Okay. Just do multi-threading. So you guys just brute forced it? There is a linear solution here. For sure. We just need to calculate the different positions. So you did brute force with optimization. It's relatively easy here to do it in linear time. So so here's the thing. We can like draw the path. Let's go to the to paint or Aseprite, I guess. What's our thing here? Okay, so here is our thing, right? Here is our thing. Let's just how to crop. There you go. Nice. So we and we start somewhere. I should have copied a different one. This one. Right. We just do that. It's fine. Okay, so we draw the path, right? We draw the path, which is going up, and then going to the right, and then going down, and then going left, and then going up, and then going here, and then going there, and then going there, and then there, and then there, and then there, right? Could reduce the ground. That seems annoying. No, I think all that we need to do is when I place an obstruction, I'm going to so like the obstruction needs to be obviously on our path, right? So on one of the blocks that we have been on, right? So after that, I'm going to like, let's say that I'm putting the obstruction over here. That means that I'm going to go down, right? So all that I need to do if I'm placing the thing here is if anything below here has been visited. If anything down below here has been visited, right? And that's all. And then technically, so like that would be like already like a linear thing. I mean, oh wait, hold on. Actually, that's not true. Because I can like change the thing and then go backwards, right? And then like get stuck in a different loop. But that depends, I guess, on the input, right? Like if I have not been in any place down below, maybe I can get stuck in a different loop. But that depends on the input. I kind of want to see the input then. Is it possible to get stuck in it, like when you start in any position, basically? Because if not, then that would be enough. And that, so like this stupid solution would be like just multiplied by another n. And then you can do it in constant time too. All right, let me just think first. What if we can get stuck in a loop? Actually, it's easy. It's easy. Wait, is it? No, it's not easy. Wait, hold on. Can you actually get stuck in another loop? You feel like no? Why not? I mean, if there is a location on the map, like let's say that you have like let's say that you have like a thing here. So you go here, and then you go to the right, and then you go down, and then you go left over here. So this is a loop, right? But you can enter this loop from outside, is the thing. Right? So basically, if I place an obstruction here, where this would be my normal path, right? Then you can get stuck into a different loop, which was not there in my original path. Well, so that depends on the input. Do we have these things in the input in general or not? If we example 5 has that. What's example 5? You mean option 5? Or what? So we place the thing here, and then we go like that. No, that's different. That's different because over here we are going to the original path. That's different. No, no, no. That's like that's not. It's not making a new loop. It's me going back into the position that I have been previously on already. Example 4. Yeah, I guess example 4. Example 4 does look like that. But that but that includes the abstraction. So it's also like a little bit different, I guess. You could cross the old path. Crossing the old path doesn't matter. Like when you see this as a 3-dimensional thing and not a 1-dimensional thing, and not a 2-dimensional thing, that you are actually not crossing your path at all. So if your direction is part of your position, then you're not crossing your path ever. When you cross your path, it means you're in a loop. We maybe. All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break and think about it a little bit. I don't know. I think my I mean, how long was it working? I think it was like really fast. So maybe like even the brute force is not going to be that bad in my language currently. But I don't know. It has the lowest part 2 finishes by far. Yeah, it makes sense, this one. I mean, actually, I don't know. Like, do we need the brute force? Like, hold on. Like, how long is the brute force anyway? Because we have only what 100 by 100 matrix, right? Like, is that actually bad? We have let's go Python. We have 100 by 100, and then in every one of these, referrals was part be your part 1 solution times 30 seconds. How do you multiply by seconds? Because, like, if you just try to brute force it in every single place of your path, you try and, like, place the thing and then, like, continue. I think the complexity is just, like, n to the power of 4, which is not that bad. Like, if you write this in the language like C or Rust, this should do it in less than a second, and that's, like, yeah. Because the so, like, the normal solution is linear, and then you do this linear solution on every part of your path. Mine will take 100 hours. I don't know if it will. Let's try running this again. Like, wasn't this pretty quick? Like, I mean, reading the input and constructing the original thing. Okay, that's fine. That is slow, but it doesn't matter. Like, this thing that is happening right now doesn't matter. And once it's actually starting, you see how this is pretty fast, right? So, yeah, it's like less than 5 seconds, the part 1. And then I would need to do this. Or I think it's not going to be bad. So we have 5,000. 5,000 is the number that we should go for. Yeah, just time the whole thing. Yeah, it's because I'm constructing the array. Construction the array is just what's taking time because I'm not doing it well. Try to put an abstraction in each cell and tried, not just on the path. Yeah, but even if you do it on each cell and not just on the path, it still is like, because, like, so it seems like our path is 5,000 cells, right? But the actual dimensions is like 10,000. Okay, I guess it's not like 10,000 because it's 130 by 130, right? So this, so like 3 times faster compared to what you did, I guess. But also, like, since I'm going to put it on a path, I'm not going to, like, do the simulation from the very beginning. So the closer to the end I am, the I don't need to, like, redo the simulation from the beginning, right? Yeah, it's like with backtracking, kind of. Brute force. I still am wondering if, like, the solution exists that is, like, a better one, a linear solution. It would be nice to think about it. But I also might just be lazy here and do the brute force, because I think it's gonna be fine. Your new guess is 4 hours, final answer. No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So look at this here. I'm going to... So first of all, this if doesn't matter, right? This if does not matter. There's a lot of things that don't matter here. There's a lot of things that don't matter. Can we, like, place the thing outside? Probably not. Down. If not, then break. Yeah, okay, so if the thing in front is blocked, or we can, or if it's not blocked, then I will also like try this here. Yeah. Visited cells. Visited cells also is not necessary anymore, right? We want, yeah. So that's also going to save a little bit of time. This does not need to be here. Your part 1 runs in 0.2 seconds. So I'm not that far away, right? I'm only like 10 times slower, which is not that bad. $5 times 5,000 iteration is 7 hours. Lol. All right. Okay, fine. I will write this and then we'll see if it's actually that bad. If we are not blocked, then and then I'm going to say something like if can loop by placing the abstraction at the front, then answer plus equal 1, right? That's what I want to do. Yeah, so can loop is going to be like really similar. Let's can loop is abstraction this over here is not needed. So we visited, then we unwind result to be true. And then if I am outside of the thing, then unwind result to be false, and that's it. And then also I copy the visited, right? So let visited, let net visited is visited. So I just copy this and mutate this variable inside instead. And the position too. Position also needs to be saved. Position is position. So that's it. And then if it's blocked, then this. Otherwise, we just do this. I wonder if this can be done like without copy pasting the code. Probably can. But I'm too lazy to think about it. Can extract some things into functions, but let's go to example. Part 2. But unit got bool. Evaluating 84. 84. Down. Can loop. This should return boolean. Build compile function. Expect the unit code bool. Wait, what? Unwindable. Result. Oh, I guess over here. Because like, yeah. Yeah. True. I guess it doesn't matter because like I'm never like getting, this is unreachable technically. So yeah, but like because I have a semicolon here, the result is inferred to be a boolean, and then like inference is breaking here because I cannot see that it never ends. So this says 44, which is not correct for sure. Panic. If can loop, then let's have here gbg found place gbg front. Okay. Down. So I'm reviewing off the programmer live guy, white coding, just like ASMR programming. Yeah. Should I do that? My keyboard is not that fancy though. I mean, maybe I can make it like blink, but it's like very slowly changing colors. I don't know. Like when my keyboard was doing this, it was painful actually. I don't know how they do it. The channel is all pre-recorded loop. Oh, they just stole the videos of the original Programmer Live. No way. I would record my own video. Okay, what is the problem here? Well, the problem is that I'm not actually placing the abstraction. Right? I am definitely not placing the abstraction here. But also, I know that I have been here. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I need to update this because I have already updated that, right? Yeah, like I have already updated that, but then I have not updated that. Let's update the visited before I actually like move forward. No. Well, I guess over here in the end. That makes sense. Yeah. Right. This makes the answer to be 43 though. I don't like the idea of playing looping videos and pretending it's live, kind of like a scam. There was recently a the premiere of the Arcane season 2 on Twitch. That shit was also pre-recorded. Would you say that they did a scam? I guess pre-rendered, not pre-recorded. Kind of sus. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but still, like, it's not. Wait, is it against like the Twitch terms of service or not? I don't know. Are you allowed to stream your recorded videos? You don't think so? I remember there was like another streamer who was but I mean I don't know. I've heard like I know other streamers who have been like basically like reacting to recorded footage. They were pretending to play games to be good at the games. It's like, imagine if I have recording myself solving the advent of code in 10 minutes, and then you guys will all be impressed, right? That's how I'm doing it live. There's a Bob Ross channel. Old Bob Ross TV shows. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, Twitch is just a TV. I don't think it's yeah. Like, they're clear about what it is. Yes. Alright, what's the problem? Guys, anyone sees the bug in my code? So if we can loop by pressing the obstruction in the front, then we say that we found it. I'm cloning this thing. Cloning my current position. Then I'm going there. Well, I mean, I see the bug that I'm not placing the obstruction, but doesn't that mean that I should have less? Because, like, I'm literally continuing the current thing, right? Which means that I should never get into the visited place. Kind of, right? I say here, false. That's 0, right?
Hi.
I say here, print looped at pbg position, right? So I say that I found a place at 9.7, and it says that I looped at 8.7. Road pies, hello. Print checking. PBG position. Let's see what is the position. So I was at 8.7, and then I looped at 8.7. Okay, yeah, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. Like, I'm basically looping immediately. That makes no sense. Like, am I... Like, I'm not... What? Do... To... On doing advent of code in PowerShell. And then for fish. There are other shells. There's a lot of shells. Let's say over here. Panic. What? So it actually says that I have been in a place. Oh, it's because, okay, I see. I should set it as to visited. Okay, fine. I will do it like before. I will do it like before, but I will say that I am unvisiting the current position, basically. Right? So at the current position, I am unvisiting it. After I have copied it. Okay, the answer is 0. Nice. This sounds correct, but the thing that is not correct is, I guess, the map. Blocked front. So front is either blocked or it's also blocked if front is equal to obstruction, right? I don't think I have equality for tuples though, so I guess I need to do that. Yeah, equals doesn't work. Let's implement equality for tuples real quickly. R2 and 920 milliseconds. Nice. What are you solving with? TypeScript or C, PP, or something else? JavaScript, brute force. Okay, nice. Let's compare this to my language in a second. Out of bounds. Binary comparison operator. Value tuple, left hand side. Value tuple, right hand side. Left hand side dot. Hello? Where's my Rust analyzer? I think my Rust analyzer is not working. There you go. Left hand side. Wait, I cannot hover, but I have the errors. Amazing. Left hand side, zip, right hand side. Unwrap. For name value in so by default I will return. Wait, if it's equal, then to like see what is the default. So this is like also doing the operators. Yeah. Can I say something like here? If stringify, I will say this: if stringify operator contains equal sign, then I return true, or less than or equal, and for a long number less, it's going to be like default this. JavaScript is faster than Rust, confirmed. Oh, it's not for Rust. I'm not solving it in Rust. Value. So this value is left hand side and right hand side, right? Where's my hover? Stupid Rust analyzer doesn't want to work. And compared to Batseg, oh, I see. Because my NeoVim so smooth, I'm doing the Neovide. That's what I'm using. Bam, bam, this must be a function. CMP. That's no function CMP. Function CMP, left hand side value, right hand side value. This returns IRE result boolean. Okay. Previous definition of CMP is here. The name CMP is defined multiple times. Yes, of course, because like, okay. So the functions are not hygienic in Rust, am I right? But why is it a warning? Isn't that supposed to be an error then? Traits? Where's traits? What do you mean? No, it's supposed to be an error, right? Yeah, the CMP is redefined. So I'm using macros here. So for every binary operator, I'm trying to make my own like function. So this is supposed to work because it's supposed to be like hygienic macros, but the function names are actually not hygienic in Rust. It's only the variable names that are hygienic, which is why this is working for Clojure, but not for you want similar functionality for different structs, you can use traits. Yeah, I can, but it's not a trait. I'm generating code here with operator, or all the operators. I can do it manually, of course, and then it would be like more code. I could use traits for that. I can not use traits for that. Let's have names here. Like ek, neck, and gek, greater, less than. Right. So this is going to be up and name identifier. So I will generate the name of the function here, I guess. That's going to work. Okay, and then over here I say, because like I want this function to be recursive, basically. That's it. So if left hand side oh, NE less than or equal, less than. Okay, sure. Yeah. That's the convention. Greater than or equal. Sure. Oh, is this auto-modded? Yeah, this was auto-modded because of something, I don't know. Wait, do I have equality operators for my values? I don't think I mean, maybe I have. It's not equal to the right hand side. Then I break the result with name left hand side, right hand side. Question mark. That's what I do. Not CMP. Name. Okay, so this means that I should like be able to do a bunch of things, including comparing the tuples. Which I did like my own implementation of that in the language, but we no longer need that. So like it's like hello and world is equal to A and B is going to be false, right? This is less than that is false. This is greater than that is true, right? If I say hello and B, it's going to be also false. But if it says Z, then it's true, right? Okay, nice. Comparisons for tuples. Update this. I think it's going to work. All right. What do you guys think? I'm going to need to optimize this or not? We need to do 5,000 steps. And then there is kind of a long initialization. Six. Wait, is 6 the correct answer? For this one? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. So since the example is correct, looped add, delete that. Found place, delete that. This thing, I guess it doesn't matter, it doesn't add anything. Let's just do the input. All right, I don't remember how long is the initialization of the array. I should just have a dedicated function to initialize with the list with like a function, you know, like in Rust, the std array from function. You give it the I guess you just give it a length and the constructor of the element from the index or something. I don't know. Would be nice. All right, so we need to wait for 5,000, right? Some of these are really quick. Some of these are really quick. And it's supposed to like get quicker over time. All right, while this is thinking, what am I going I'm going to think about how to optimize this. So all right, it's a little slower than JavaScript right now. Okay, well, I mean, there's one thing that I can do. I can do a thing which is really easy and pre-calculate the jumps. So like do the long jumps, you know, when I go in a specific direction, I can pre-calculate for every like position on the map where is going to be my next obstacle, you know. So instead of going the jumps one by one, we can do it in long jumps, you know. That is going to like optimize it really well, I think. Any other things that I could do? Okay, so we just need to wait for what? For 50 times more? All right. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be definitely faster than an hour, I think. Okay, what else instead of like the long jumps? Or to implement that? Yeah, that's pretty simple to do too, right? You don't even need to like pre-calculate that quickly. You can pre-calculate that in linear time, but you can do that like slower. It's fine. Pretty sure. Ba-dum. 200. I don't face jump scare, huh? Is there someone behind me? Hmm. Already 300. Almost 300. Okay, fine. Let's do that optimization. What window manager? It's Hyperland. Okay, fine. Fine. Um, um, let's just write that code here. I'll copy this, maybe. Nah. And have another list here, right? Which is the instead of visited. Town. Let's just, you know what? Let's just have a function. I can do this myself, right? A function init list is going to be a function from the length of the list and the initializer, right? Actually, like if I want to initialize it with like cloning, then value like of the elements that I'm going to clone is going to be this. So this is generic for all t's something something. So this is going to give me a list of t that would result is list empty for and 32 in range 0n. Result is list push result. This actually, like, yeah, this actually is going to be faster because I can initialize this faster. So visited is init list of size n, and then init list of size n, and then init list of size 4 of false, right? Something like that. Cast is not ans.
Cast is not.
Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what happened? Did I press Control C on accident? It's not running anymore. Piccolo. All right. Well, I mean, let's just do this quickly. Let's just do this quickly. Let's just do this quickly. So oh wait, I know why it's slow because like I still do it twice. There we go. So let's see. This should initialize the array a lot faster after I read the input. Yeah, it's like literally started immediately now. So this is a lot faster than before. Nice. Okay, and then we have like long jumps. Long jumps is initialize the list. I will initialize everything to be 0. So this is going to be like inside, and then I'm going to say something like for x in range 0n hello last JLV. No idea how to pronounce your name. For direction in range 0, 4. Let move position is x, y. Let move distance is 0. Blocked here. Okay, yeah, sure. So say something like this. Let front the go position direction. I have this higher up. So if it's blocked, then I just break the loop, right? So if I am outside or it's blocked, then I break, right? Otherwise, I say distance plus equal 1 and position is front, right? Then I say that I need to set the lists. It's fine. Instead of visited, I say long jumps. So yeah, position x, position y. And direction is going to be equal to the distance. It's going to be here. That's going to be here. And I need a loop over here, right? Print calculating long jumps. Print long jump done. DBG. That's a little bit too slow. Maybe I should optimize this and do it not like that. Yeah, fine. Um, boom, 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 boom. I think I need to like let's set this to a negative. Doesn't matter. What I want to calculate this in linear time here. Although, like, it's weird that it's like that slow actually. Kind of weird. That would be not that bad. We've blocked front and a break. What? Okay, I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove this. I'm going to iterate over the direction.
Doesn't have a hello.
And I'm going to say that let position be. Okay, X is start position at direction X. This is start position for direction Y. So start position is for like it's like one-dimensional direction. Basically if it is 0, then I return X. Otherwise if the is less than 0, then I will say n minus 1, else it's going to be 0. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So I started this, say that distance is 0. I see what the front is, and then I also update this thing here with the distance. But then I need to set this for the opposite distance, because this is the distance where I'm going. Right? Opposite direction. So opposite direction is direction plus 2. This. Okay, so that's going to be faster. Start. Wait, what? Function is not compiled because can't get fields of type integer 2 at 78. Oh, direction. Oh, yeah, because direction is this. Yeah. I guess not direction. That direction vec is list get directions there. So direction vec is what I want here. Lazy inferring field access type. What do you mean lazy inferring field access type? Where? Position. Back 2. Okay, this position for some reason could not figure it out, I guess. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. Wait, does it? Okay, long jump done. That was quick. Position is not found at 103. Now that is weird. For sure. I think I have a bug here somewhere. Let's have this inside a scope. Maybe that's going to fix it. All right, yeah. Wait a second. Oh, no, that was just a long jump. Okay. Okay, so now that I have the long jump, I'm going to use this here. So the front is going to be the long jump, right? So let long jump, that jump is so I'm going to like go there and then rotate to the right immediately, basically, right? Oh, wait a second, but I also need to say that I need to like start at the outside, right? And to start at the outside. I also don't need to break. Okay, this code is wrong. Hold on, I did not do it correctly yet. First of all, the distance should start at 1 because we go into that block from the outside, and then I need to say that okay, so this is like how far we go until we hit the thing, I think. I can always just say distance plus equal 1 in the beginning here. I will break over here though, yep, will. But if blocked at the current position, then I will say that distance is 0. I'm just going to do that instead. Position is front. Yep. Good. All right, jump is long jumps get at position cell X, position cell Y, position direction, right? So this is how far we can jump, right? So front is basically not go. I will say that this is direction vec is list get directions with position direction. So this is going to be X is position cell X plus direction vec X times jump, and Y is position cell Y plus direction vec Y times jump. So if this is outside, then we just say that we are outside. Otherwise, it's obviously we are blocked. So I'm not even going to say this. I'm just going to say that position is front. So I'm doing this at the same time. So I'm going to this front position and I'm like rotating clockwise immediately. Right? Yeah. And also I need to like consider my obstruction here, right? So how do I know if I'm going to go into my own obstruction here, right? So basically, Let's see, let 2 obstruction is um position cell X. Okay, so obstruction X minus position cell X. Y is obstruction X minus position cell X. Y. Y. So I say that if to obstruction X is equal to 0, or to obstruction okay, so if obstruction X is equal to 0 and to obstruction Y is more than 0, is equal to the direction Y more than 0, position direction X is 0, that then jump is minimum of jump and absolute value up to obstruction Y. Down, 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 and then X. This is Y. Y. X, X. Ah, shit, what did I do? Is this good? So I don't have the minimum though, right? Plays inferent field access type. Down, down. Something is wrong with type inference here. Okay, field X is not present in other. In part 2, 109. Position. Oh, yeah, this is position. Lazy inferent field access type. Where? I don't have the thing. Front. 2, maybe front. To obstruction. It's somewhere around here. Position direction X. This does not work like that. There's have the direction vec. Two. Is in filtering field access type. Oh my god. Which one? Somewhere on that line. Okay. I should actually like improve the error message here, but yeah. Wait, isn't this also supposed to not even parse? This is supposed to not even parse, I think. Wait, what? Wait, what? Second. Give me a second. I guess the actual issue is not here. It's like somewhere around here. Obstruction. Yeah, I think it's because obstruction is vec2. Okay, there we go. Binary at 1 to 9. I think that more like the comparison operators have wrong priority right now. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the well, I mean, they all have the same priority right now, which is why this is wrong. Because I think I also want, like, kind of in the future to say something like you know, like 1 less than 2 less than 3. Yeah, how some languages allow that, and then like mix with equal x, and then like more than 4 maybe. Is that a good idea? So that's like why I need parentheses here anyway, right? Okay, and then the minimum function is not specified. Let's see, let minimum is t function a t b t t ds if ds just say if a is less than b, then a else b. I don't care if that's like not, it's not supposed to compile here, but it is compiling right now, so it's fine. Okay, is this fast? No, this is calculating the long jumps. Wait, is calculating the long jumps slow now compared to what it was before? Why is that slow? Let's run an example first. Maybe my code is not correct yet. The answer is 36. I think that's not correct answer. Oh. Oh, wait, over here. Maybe this? This is 12 now. This is closer. Maybe I should just divide the answer by 2 and then we're going to get the correct one. It's 6, right? Yeah. All right, well, I mean, let's try debugging that, I guess. Print checking position. Print found position, found loop. All right, so let's check, for example, a 7.5. 7.5 found a loop. 7.5 direction is 1, which is right. Let's go to example. 7.5. Lin lists are not monads. That's crazy, huh? What? I feel like it's over here, I think, because it's a 0 based, right? Seven five is actually 8.6. Direction 1, so we go to the right. So I'm trying to do this here, right? And I found a loop at 7.6. which I'm not even supposed to get to. Right? Yeah, I'm not even supposed to go here. Okay, I know why. I know why. I know why. I know why. I know the issue. So when I'm doing the long jump, I should not jump into the obstacle. I should jump right before the obstacle, right? Which means that I should go backwards a little bit. So it's times jump minus 1. Jump minus equal 1, basically. Right? Minus equal minimum of 1 and jump. Because it should not... Well, I mean, it will never be... yeah, if jump is less than... whatever. 12. Wait, what? I removed it. Jump is equal 1. 6. Alright, nice. This is going to be correct. I believe. I believe. Why does it say evaluated to this? Print the end. Oh, it's because it's a module. That's right. Whatever. Let's go. Let's go and say input here. All right. I think the future days are probably going to be really hard, actually. Because of my performance issues. I probably should like actually work really quickly on a quick compiler into JavaScript and run it through JavaScript instead. Okay. I think this looks definitely faster than before. This is definitely faster than before, right? So we need to wait for 5,000, so 50 times more than we already had there. That was less than a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. That was not even like the beginning. Okay, this is even faster. Hold on. This is even faster. That was my pre-calculation. Pre-calculation is slow for some reason. Okay, this is going to execute in no time. We just need to wait 10 times longer than I already have waited. Okay, easy. Advent of code is too easy. Unfortunately, I'm not really like improving the language when I'm solving this, which was the original plan because I'm too lazy. I don't know. I mean, I've done a couple of improvements, but not the important ones. Yeah, this is a good optimization for sure. Does anyone know the actual algorithm? Has it been 7 hours yet? No, look at this. This is almost solved already. Oh, I just need this number to be like 5,000. I don't know, remember the exact number. This is quick. Look how quick this is. How did I optimize? I do the long jumps. So I don't move one move at a time. I move like a bunch of blocks at a time. Until the obstacle. Fuck. Hold on. The number is too high. No way. Do I have a bug? Do I actually need to debug this now? It says that the number is too big. So Imagine he waited 4 hours for it. Yeah. You fixed a bug in your test runner, Pog? What could be the issue here? Is it doing the correct answer on the example? 6 is correct answer, right? If can loop front. Print and loop at dbg front. Down. 9 7 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay. 5 7 7 7 is this thing. Yes. 8 1 is this thing. Wait, did it say the number is too small or too big? Guys, I don't remember. I will submit again. My number is too high. All right. Okay. So I count something that is actually not correct. Make sure you don't put obstacle in the start position. Oh, wait, I'm actually doing that. Wait, no, I'm actually not doing that. Wait, am I? No, I'm pretty sure I'm not doing that. Let's see, there's like this long jump here. Double counting something. Why would I double count something though? Oh, I am double counting, yeah. Because the position in front could already be in the input. Yeah. Because like if I try to put this on the crossing of my own path. Yeah, you're right. So I should do this only if it was not there before. What was it, like 1,000? How do I see if it was there before or not? You're so smart. Yeah, you are. All right, I guess we say something like let mut found is init list.
Hello, Betco.
And init list and false. And then over here, if found, okay, so yeah, if not found at front x, front y, then we do this, and then I am going to say that found is list set found front x list set found list get front x front y true. Okay, this is the ugliest shit ever, but whatever. Okay. All right, let's wait for it again. It's like I did this problem already or something. Yeah. You missed the chance to make me suffer for like an hour more trying to find a bug. Why is this pre-calc so slow, though? I don't get that thing. It's supposed to be quick. You finally got part 2? Oh no, Nerdstill got it before me. Did you start before me? Though? No? So you're cheating because you were listening for me and how I solve it, right? And you were cloning my solution. I see. You didn't even commit part at day 6 yet. Ankari. Do you like Lean? What do you think about the language so far? No, you don't like it? Haskell is better? Should try the theory improving part? Yeah. Did you try the syntax? I'm using my like syntax extensions here. They have the same in Lean. Okay, 1843. Is that a different answer? I don't remember the answer that I gave before. Yeah, it is. It's not the correct answer. It's still too high. It's closer. Yeah, it's definitely closer. Have I heard of Gleam? Yeah, I did hear of Gleam. It's divided by 2. Maybe. Why is it not the correct answer? Did I forget about something else? So there is no formatting. LSP does not support renaming. Treesitter is being super weird sometimes. Error messages are barely readable. Okay, hold on. I actually know the bug because I'm trying to sometimes put an obstacle into my path in front of me, but I am assuming that my previous path was not blocked by the obstacle. You know what I mean? Right? So my previous path should not contain the same position. Right? Which means that every position that I have been to myself should be not counted as the potential obstacle position, right? So I kind of just do this with not front, but like position cell. Always. Your solution took 3 minutes to finish. That's time. We all laughed at Groovy, but D20 is going to be make your own programming language. I don't know. They never had that before in Advent of Code. I mean, I don't really know what they had in Advent of Code because I only really solved the 2023. I don't know. Leaderboard. Let's see. Petcop, why are you top 10 on your own leaderboard? Can you explain that? Oh, I'm not even in the last place on your leaderboard. Nice. "2019 has something called int code where you implement a language called int code." Yeah, it's probably like a very simple one. So it all doesn't matter. Small simple language can be done in one day. Like all those Lisps in your books. Maybe it's too strong. Wait, can I not see like Meep's previous achievements in other Advent of Codes? All right, we're going to get a new answer here. It's done. 1703. 1703. Submit. That's the right answer. All right, easy, guys. Easy. And this ran in 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So it's faster than Nerdsel's solution. All right, easy. And a slow version of this emote called Kubiman Cast. Yeah. First try, exactly. All right. Day 6. All right, I don't think I'm going to be working on the language. Unless we actually cannot solve something with the language and that like needs improvement. Because that would mean that I need to stream for longer. I'm too lazy to continue the stream, so I'm going to end. Thank you guys for watching. Please solve an Advent of Code. Advent of Code, that is not English. We can go to Sky Gray TV again. Advent of Code in C, beginner. Please no backseating. And that's all. Why is there not a lot of streamers doing this? I mean, maybe like everyone is done already. And I'm just slow. 5 hours for this. Yeah. All right, fine. Let's just go to Sky Gray again.
This is worth my time if when we do the.
Oh, nice. They are doing the Subway Surfers.
Instant, or it takes like 20 seconds. Because like I said, I know some people like their code had to run for like 5 minutes or like 30 minutes to get the answer.
That's also something.
This better fucking rip.
See code in the background.
I'm gonna feel so cool.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
You guys next time.
We go back to the well.
Bye.
Back to the well. Okay.